My queue today was only like 600. Nature is healing. Or it's just a weird Wednesday. So 4 hours on them. But yeah, who said? Yeah, Kedium. The cliffhanger with the spooky, seemingly tempered people popping up somehow, somewhere, in random places. I'm remembering they have work. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, during the normal 9 to 5 window, the queues are very small, and then they're also small from like midnight to early morning. Like, I can log in at midnight and have like a 13-person queue. But normally, like 4 p.m. to about like this time, I'm sure the queue is probably like at its peak, but it's getting lower. Very least. Oh, the towers are gone. They disappeared when we killed Anima. All of them just popped. So, like, we're currently in this weird, like, what is going on? Like, Zodiark's dead. The towers are gone. We're trying to cure the tempered from the leftover tempered from Anima. And now Hydaelyn is seemingly about to destroy the world. They haven't really come out and said it, but we're getting weird premonitions. And with Zodiark out of the picture, the imbalance is gonna bring about the final days. Charlene's trying to go to the moon. And then we got that really eerie cutscene where we saw some, like, seemingly tempered popping up all around the world in random places. So I'm sure everything will go wonderfully. Million Corn Yellow. What a title. Yeah, Xeno's just kind of... Xeno's is still trying to get us to hate him. To unlock... I don't... He wants us to be so angry that the battle we have is the biggest battle the universe has ever seen. Just because that's the only pleasure he gets. Oh, Ravioli, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. This little Yokai Watch minion. This is a good one. I know nothing about Yokai Watch, but as far as designs go, I do like whatever the hell this is. Gonna say it, Xenos needs therapy, just a bit. Oh, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzatan. Wild beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Oh. Good God, so the final day is already upon us. It appears so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzatan are busy fighting for their lives. Okay, so like the incoming calamity is, I guess, gonna be peppered. It's not gonna be all at once. It'll be peppered around. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Krile, you must remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedlamot. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. My scythe? It's just glowy. It's a Palace of the Dead weapon. There's a grindy dungeon that, I don't know how to describe it. Call it Deep Dungeon. If you grind it to a point, you can take the weapon out. Like, whenever you're doing it, everyone has a weapon that looks similar to this. And they have, like, different glowy bits. So, like, if I go to Dancer, I have another one here, and it glows, has, like, a reddish, pinkish glow to it. Turn into Thavner. Is the model base just like a generic weapon? I believe so, yeah.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh. He's...
leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
Well.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Oh, yes.
What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Oh, the giant sound that everyone talks about before the final days start.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh, so the, like, tempered-looking people we saw. Ooh.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Okay.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
So I guess Alamigo and Ishgard are probably going to be next, based on the cutscene we saw. Boy. I do want to... This game reminds me of, like, watching a Netflix movie. Where, like, everything is so loud, and then the voices just... sometimes are perfect, sometimes are very, very quiet. Hey, Grug, thank you for the 22 months. Much appreciated. I kind of wait, so volume voice settings. I'll crank it even more. Max it. The one thing with voices is it also is other players' voices. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle down the north side of the island. Okay, so that's how we're gonna get to the other half of this place. Didn't expect reaching the other half to be because everything is fucking on fire. There you will find a dense jungle called Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Ritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Oh! I didn't expect Okay. I didn't expect it to be a dungeon. I thought he was just talking about this whole side. Okay. Well, queue time. Lady 5. See how long it takes. Meantime. Never mind. It said 16 minutes. Alright, we're not gonna do anything in the meantime. Let's get it. All the elephant people. God, the first beast. I hit him with the Henlo. Eat some cheese. All right. Terminus Trampler is what they're called here. Okay.
My friends.
Oh, Gritra.
These are children of Stavnir. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Oh, he's just like, yeah, I ain't fighting them. These are people. He's just like, I'll do it. No problem, bud. I'll do the dirty work.
If this is the only way,
Yeah, sorry, bud.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
This, okay. Like this our pack? Yeah. Target that one. Probably, I think, yeah, nearing our first boss. I'll hold my cooldowns. Too late for all of them. Terminus Snatcher, huh? Okay, that interesting. I think I got lucky there. Like a bunch of bodies and soup. The ones that don't speak. Oh, their mouths. Oh. I'm getting some, like, Full Metal Alchemist Promise Day shit from this, but instead of eyeballs, it's mouth. Oh, I'm just barely in the safe zone. What is right? Oh. Okay. A neat one.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Evil horses. That. Okay, that appears to be it. Got it. With lasers, okay. On. Oh, okay. Breacher said he'll deal with the ones in the air. I didn't look up. That's a lot in the air. Hell, high. R.I.P. all those elephant people. Let's see, what was that in the records on the moon about these things? Scared us, then our fears became real, then those scared more. Yeah, but that was also the Ashes, who have creation magic. So they were making them, but maybe there's more to that we'll learn based on what's happening here. Horses. Oh, another one? Don't mind if I do. What the fuck is that? You can say about literally anything here, but Terminus Record. Okay. Okay, got a ring of fire, unholy water. Do we? Okay, I think I see. We either want to touch the water or don't touch the. Okay. Like either the water helped us against the bubbles, or they are bad. I think bad. Ow. Do we maybe want the bubbles for that? Since I am now on fire, I might have. Yeah, elephant trunk tail. Oh shit! Wrong button. Why were you so far away? Oh, was he like stuck in the bubble and then got a stack marker? Is that what just happened? I'm gonna get in the bubble. Yeah! Alright, sick. I also like, I don't know if the other people had to. I had to physically jump to get in the bubble. I think I'm too short. Okay. The guy said these enemies are twisted versions of their gods, so there is something primal summoning-esque creation magic going on here. I guess, yeah. That doesn't morbid at all with the elephant people here. Cause like, yeah, there definitely. Oh, I thought that was the next enemy. Hello. We can fix tempering with a little effort. Yeah, we can fix tempering up until the point where they are physically, like their body is completely changed. We can cure their psyche and corrupt soul. But once it becomes a physical manifestation, that's GG. Weird orbs. Oh, is that the final boss already? Oh, well, I used my shit. I was like, alright. We just got out of a boss. Maybe it's like a gauntlet room. Maybe we'll be here for a bit. Yep. Oh, not much of a gauntlet though. Okay. What is the big boy here? Oh. Oh, well. That's how we get across, huh? It's our Banu. Want to make your monsters terrifying? Just add teeth. Yeah. Honestly. Hey. Oh! Oh, I see. There's a circle on my screen. Go to... Okay. I was like, is red bad? Still took damage. I don't know if I was supposed to, but... Now I don't have a circle. Oh! Triangle. I wonder if I have to, like, match it. Okay, there's something I don't think I'm getting. Is it opposites? Oh, it's telling me which side's gonna blow up. It is opposite. Okay. Okay, our machinist just got bodied, smacked by a meteor. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna... Okay. It's like I don't wanna... I hope that wasn't my fault. Cause like I saw he died again. It's the... Okay. Here we go. 14%. I'll be here in a second. I forget that's only 4 seconds. I did that way too early. Okay. I like that one. I like how I like the mechanic heavy like dungeon bosses. We're constantly having to run around. Reaper Death Gauge. Expanded? What a... So... I leveled up. I got... Enhanced Shroud. Grants Void Shroud upon landing, Void Reaping, Cross Reaping, or Grim Reaping. Which I think is... Shroud when it changes these. Let's see. Upon learning the trait Enhanced Shroud, consuming stacks of Lemur Shroud, I think is the blue, will grant stacks of Void Shroud. Void Shroud can then be consumed to execute actions such as Lemur's Slice or Lemur's Sight. Oh. Once enshrouded, the gauge will display... Yeah, that's normal stuff. Lemur's Slice and Lemur's Scythe. So I should be able to see those. Oh, here we are. Deliver an attack with a potency of 200. Deliver an attack with a potency of 100 to all enemies in a cone before you. Costs 2 Void Shroud. Okay. I don't know what changes into these. Or they'll pop up. Okay.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Oh, is this one of those, like...
Indeed.
A
We saw it
reminder that...
plain. But you didn't, did you?
Ishtola is blind.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness?
Interesting.
But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Damn. They just get deleted. Not even really allowed a true death.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Everyone, lady?
put your secret
Yeah, we
at
just
risk.
finished the dungeon.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Potentially.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
But yeah, there's a lot of confusion happening right now anyway.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted.
Ah.
A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Hell yeah.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own, while I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Right. Like the final days? So far, I mean, neat. I don't know if it's the appropriate word, but it is the word I'm going to be using nonetheless. A radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own gate. Or own, I don't know where the word gate popped up, own people. There's no telling where or when or where the next transformation might occur. They must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Raisin brown, the million corn, whatever the fuck that is. A good, test. I think you have dyeable things, yeah. Just a very aggressive yellow. Not quite like super bright. Huh. The blasphemy unmasked. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops if the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Perhaps the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence, and let's split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Paxa's path. Thancred and Y'shtola pray make for Dharma. I leave Arthur to Graha and you, Ravioli. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let's reconvene in front of the Megaduta. We might share what we've learned with the Satrap. Okay. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems a good place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Okay, cool. I like it over there. Very, very neat looking. Do I have this aetherite? No, it's still disabled. Okay. Ratia is yet to arrive. God damn it. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the Satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I had beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I hear panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. The next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be spent sprawling as the fiends and its minions propelled themselves skyward. The blasphemy came from the vicinity of the market. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. I do believe we know where we should inquire next, to the bazaar. Okay. My guess is gonna be the back corner without all the NPCs. Yup. Oh, but there's 3 people. At least one back here. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is there nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging toward us. One of them was huge, bigger than a merid, throwing people like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is good enough. That is enough, my good man. You are brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. Just, you know, some fun, traumatic experiences. Something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Do you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Okay. Square. So this is the Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert on Corvosi culture, of course. I had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alec. So, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop goes till further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Do you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time. So only saw its little minions made a mess of the place they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. With that, I do believe we've learned all we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment to review our findings. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed toward the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mahan? I don't know what that is, can surely tell us more. Google, what is a Mihan? It's just like the Turkish word for restaurant or bar. Okay. Go after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. And his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, and then black mist comes again until the change takes them, too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Meliel, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Oh, there's a lookout point over here. Oh, no. This person has triad cards. After repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. Time to hate another person as I have to constantly fight them to get the goddamn cards they own. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the rating have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Marie poured me a drink. Suddenly, there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next... Ooh, yawn snuck up on me. To recall it sends shivers up my spine. Some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Marie, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant Host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to raid. Interesting. Hello there, welcome to Mareed's... I don't even know how to say it as I'm gonna say Mahon. What can we get you? We have not come for libations, but rather for information. You're Meliel, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? Something of a regular here, especially of late. Halzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Why does that sound familiar? I was going to say Halzal. Through him we met Matzia. Oh! The workaholic dude. That Matzia... So yeah, we met the kind elephant guy. He normally buys his fish. But since they're all broke, he couldn't help them anymore. I remember. Definitely rings a bell. Come to think of it, didn't you meet Kalzal when you first came to Thavner? Yeah, if I recall correctly, he ran a trading operation in Yedlmad. It was through him that the Scions were acquainted with the fisherman Matzia. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Halzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Fine. The I am ruined. Oh, yeah, because he was... Yeah, the one we just killed. I didn't even think about that part. Well, Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood, and he was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. How did my cat get up there? I promise that you will find what you seek there. I cannot promise you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where this lead takes us. Following thing again. Transforming when they despair. That matched up with the moon records about fear and Xenos' vague talk. Maybe. It does seem like that might be the direction things are going. Let's see. After leaving the Mehan, we're to retrace our steps and head back toward the Aetherite Plaza. Murder hobos, Lanceosaurus hopping in front of your camera. Yeah. Oh. Hello. A sneaky one. Hello? There's a person back. From here, we ascend the stairs. Fine. This is supposed to be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Okay, that direction. Keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? We can only hope we can explore Radsathan at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Hello. Oh, but that's a... Alright. Come on, Graha. I gotta go back around. Kama is a god of love. Going to the red light district? Maybe. Super spiteful god of love, too. Okay. Interesting. Sightseeing was a trap. It's fine. It wasn't that bad of a run back. And this was to be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalsal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Knock, knock. Aha. Could you come back another time? I just woke up, and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert, prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, do you notice anything unusual about him? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like the... This guy had just been sleeping through the whole thing. That's a big mood, honestly. I'd probably do the same. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. He was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it went well. Jinabaha, not these names, might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha at Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoke with the other locals. Sleeping through the end of the world, living life. Yup. Ati? Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. Hey, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was fine. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? He was the incident at the bazaar? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre going-ons. Rest assured, the city is safer now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Boy. But what day is it? The 15th? Can I check that through this? Oh, I don't get the Steam overlay. Interesting. What day? Oh, tomorrow. Well, actually, maybe by the end of tonight's stream. Hold on. The Christmas event starts on the 16th. From Thursday, December 16th at 12 a.m. PST. Oh, so it's going to be 2 a.m. So probably won't still be streaming. Unless we get in some good shit and I'm not going to stop. Which could happen. But, premise. The world's ending. Merry Christmas, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell, creation magic run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single, powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? I'm very curious. Like, last time we were here, there was just a group of people. Some sort of cutscene over there. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda fibers. Gross. Where should we find Janaba? But all these are? At least they look like gravel. I appreciate the lack of bug texture, if that's what all of those are supposed to be. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Ooh. Here's one of those face veils. Now I want to see someone make a Garuda Link cosplay glam. Like seeing the face veils. Surely you could do that. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? Yes. We have a few questions that we'd like to... Is dye it teal? If it can be dyed, anyway. I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you hadn't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Chores! And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Just huge boxes of the things they feed and let get to stage 2. We're just stealing their home. Ah. Like a whole thing. Where does this? Okay. Also looking, this feels like a place that they would hide like a little sightseeing somewhere in this building. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help! Oh, praise be to Minduruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrif Hall by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zaymera by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Oh, this is gonna be like the Starbucks quest, where I'm not gonna remember jack shit. Let me see. If I go to the event tab, does it tell me... Bless. It does. Okay. Okay, the light crate, let's see. Oh, I only have 1 minute. Shit. Oh, but I might not actually have to. Oh, they're marked. Okay, it's not a memory thing like the Starbucks one and channel. Why? I was gonna say a word, Charlie, and I was like, Shanalan is not correct. What the fuck's it called? I blanked. Charlian. Ordinary crate. Charbucks. I like that. Jesus. You know, I was like, of course, I'm the one that has to do the heavy lifting quest. Being this tiny. Oh! There is one. Okay. Shit. In here? Gonna run out of time. Not, hold on. Battle, no, event. That massive crate goes to Zaymira by the middle storehouse. Zaymira. Were they marked the whole time? Because how the fuck? Hold on. They're behind the map. That's what did it. Had my map up. It's like looking at how I would have missed them. They're behind the map. Damn it. Real quick, let me get this lookout point. I was like, yeah, it perfectly went from like the door. Go to walking so I don't overshoot. All right. Person was doing the same thing. You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say, and so quickly, too. Well, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. Tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like you yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray you meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? They have using the metallic orange dye. You know, done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. Both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. It does definitely feel like it's born of despair. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? That's why, like, people just seeing it, it's like, well, we're fucked. Like, oh, pop, that's some despair right there. Your life is mine. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? There is a emotional theme with everything happening. There was Annie Hall? Is that her name? Head alchemist elephant told us about the emotion wave thing, and then we have that flower that reacts to it. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. I would not be feeling cheery if my friend just suddenly grew that many mouths. I mean, yeah. Beyond the depth of despair. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megatuta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will already have returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Now, this must be where all those people are. Wow. There's something over there. There's multiple things over here, it looks like.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors?
Yes.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
The emotion thing that she talked about was called Akasa. Okay.
So the merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yep.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Well. Grandma turned into Diablo.
Damn it!
You're not
We've
wrong.
got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can! Ah! 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 No! Ah! Ah!
Okay, the fact that he's so tiny, though, is kind of funny. Oh, that less so.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Oh.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Damn our tiny legs. Yeah. Well, we killed it, but you know, bit too late.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right!
Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
Right. I love this moment for Graha, but they lean too hard and make him a good bean. You can really see that he was indeed. I can agree, yeah. From like the moment you leave the first, and he is officially a member of the Scions, he just kind of... He loses all of his brain cells. It's so weird. Save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down that hill. I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Raviolia asks that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alisei and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what danger awaits. Keep your eyes peeled. Alright, well, we have the rest of the map available. Means Aether Currents. Sure, 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay. Oh, interesting. Moroboros. Like, yeah, whenever things go down elsewhere, I'm sure we'll get a Link Pearl message. The cutscene we saw, like, Ishgard and Alamigo are bound to get hit with it too. We don't have a word on it yet. West. Alright, we go peek at. Nah. Oh, there it is. Like, we warped anywhere else because it's not known story-wise. It wouldn't be, like, changed. But I see what you're saying. 100 to the south. Oh, there it is. Or 72 southeast. Fine. I have a feeling this might be the one. 472. Oh, maybe not quite. We know there's an Aether Current right here. We could see it at the start, but we're just blocked by an invisible wall. Interesting. Okay. 42 southeast. Tigers out here. Oh, that makes sense for here. What a lemurs. The statue's neat. Like, hurry to Pakistan. Fight through all the enemies. Yeah, hold on. I'm getting ether currents. You guys understand, right? You can handle it. Lightning? Interesting. There's one more. Where is it? 618 northeast. Somewhere in here. Oh, there's a boss fate here, though. Return of the Tyrant, huh? Don't mind if I do. Important to the sanctity of the world, sanity. Absolutely. Oh, it's up a fucking hit. Wait. Like, till ends. They have 20 out of the 60 I need here. Anyone gonna show up? That's the real question. There being 85. Oh, that is not. That is a hunt. Oh, it's a big monkey. Oh, ooh, here's the, let's see, Lamora's Slice. Neat. So you get 2 of those. Can't get 3. You only get 5 dots. Okay, cool. They replace these. RPG stuff, end of the world. They can wait. Yep. Now I wonder. Okay. Okay, it was a test. I wanted to see what would happen. Can I turn all 5 pink? No, only 4 of them. The last one ends the whole thing. Got it. Monkey is kill. All right. Directly east. probably... Yep, there it is. Like, it's probably amidst this big mound of rocks. Okay, double check. Ether currents. Yeah. We just need literally 2 side quests that'll pop up at some point, and then get the last one for main story, and we can fly. Nice little place. Cannot be. Yep. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Horizontal here. Yes, correct. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. Call up, but the man does not respond. Alright. I can't walk under that. I guess normal-sized people wouldn't. God. The golden pig face. His name is Fat Stacks. Oh, hold on. I haven't bought any of the pig stuff, surprisingly. Not yet. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee. But if the rest have turned into beasts, then why that's well. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high. We ourselves suffer a similar fate. We might live. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. Now, what we've seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Ravioli, this is Yeruvet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on, as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into the village, a flood of midnight and death. Yet there are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Harasaf and Mavan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasaf and Mavan bought my fish and sung his praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Absolutely. Thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. I think that was... Oh. That's not Agama? Oh, the front of Maya. Agama Temple is over there. Okay. I thought we were going to the big elephant statue that we found. Fish are basically monsters. Not wrong. I'll be right there, Matsuya. Time is of the essence, or whatever. There's people doing a fade over here. Fighting big snakes. God damn it. I always wonder, like, is it job-based? When characters scream like that, that's another Lalafell screaming, making those squeaky noises. Where I don't think I have ever heard my player make noises in combat. One, I think it's the samurai doing it. The person named Boiled Feet. Wonderful. Fish can give in to despair. I would assume not. That's part of the reason why, like, some otherwise vegetarians are pescatarian, because fish aren't smart enough to know what death and pain really is. It was a mistake. They look normal. They had like regular samurai gear on. Their just name is Boiled Feet. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. That was Karasaf. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. It didn't sound like, sounds like we're too late. Shouldn't have done that fate, I guess, right? Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh. Like, in lemur. So there were 3 of them. 2 monsters. But they said one was like a baby. How did the baby give into despair? They feel like oh. Motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Sorry, Ravioli. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Anyone. Oh, he's not dead yet. My arms so heavy, my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. So that not who we just killed? I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Karasaf, no, Karasaf, you must stay strong. More time. Thought I had... I don't want to die. Speak to him. Thank you. Please, find them. Yvonne still lives. She has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasaf. As we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Alright. Oh. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Ivana, the child, must be elsewhere. Oh, hello. Duscalop. Fate popped up right behind me. Bunch of blue butterflies? Oh no, they're like moth things. Wait till I see the train is still flying around. I ain't doing that one alone. Maevon and her daughter came through this area recently. You see no evidence of their passing. back? You see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Maven and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavner. Oh, with Astinian? Vitra? Yeah.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood.
Oh yeah, he died. Oh. Forgot about that part.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahoan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Even the dragons are gonna need therapy,
my
yeah.
Children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
So they probably already need it. How much shit has happened to them in their life.
Or rise to the occasion. Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahoan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahoan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Fine. I guess, like, yeah, on one hand, it's like, this doesn't seem like a good time, but also, they're all dying. Maybe it's now or never. Kind of desperate situation. Maevon fled deeper into the jungle. She and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Stay calm, Matsuya. You cannot. No, yeah, no. Matsuya, don't lie. Don't turn. Fear consume me. What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast? I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Do you like we get to see Asinian's growth from Heaven's Word being brought back up? Yeah. Instead of just dragons bad. Kill dragons. Die. Oh, dragons could be good, actually. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alcei and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yeruvet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. We will save Maevon and her child. We can do that much for Karasov. I'm hard to see you both safe, but what of the family? Found Karasov, but he... You no more understand we have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there's still hope for Maevon and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. If in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Are we still 85, by the way? Yeah, okay. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier effort. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Matsuya? If we follow Siroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Maevon sought shelter there, and perhaps other villages as well. And it's settled. Matsuya, stay close with me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. Make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me. Everything's bad. Oh no. Perusa's down here. Okay. It's still not quite the fancy elephant statue. Damn it. Right here in hopes that, yeah, I hit the leash. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mavon, she's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child. It's worrying out for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. A big bird. Everybody wait, Caruso lies up, just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Elfino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many, more than I can count. I must be ready. Okay. Do I need to help you after? Nope, I need to leave you there. Okay. No. Monkey. Oh. 2. Getting 2 extra hits in while Enshroud is up is so nice. Oh, the other one was the person that was here. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Damn. There you are. How fare the others? See, you've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mavon? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
Yeah?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could... it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Run to the moon, yeah.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
I mean, yeah, there's like a weird...
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
Like a... Don't be sad. Just don't be sad, or you won't die. I think... it's definitely deeper than that. Like, it's... They can still grieve, just don't do so in... Don't give up hope in doing so. How you doing, Endless?
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Ah.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Still interesting that these words are coming from...
Did you see? That beast was
Eidolon.
chasing someone.
Avocado knife incident. Fun. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. I will go with Matze and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Helen said that before we killed Zodiac as well, she knew this was coming. True. Oh, it's them. They're still alive.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
Laser beams. Oh. Goddamn. All right.
No! God have mercy!
What a dive. Oh, I was gonna say, how deep is this? Considering there's a diving section for it, very. Okay, you don't have... Yvonne's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. That killed her? Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Let's say, oh, down. Oh. Oh, well. Babies don't know how to... This baby's dead as fuck. Is that the bottom? No. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell. She will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Babies just... will... Oh man, the upskirt. With the... I forgot we put the pink Speedo on beneath it. How do I get out of here? Baby sunk like it's made of lead, yeah. Also, I feel like not smart enough to not breathe the water. But we'll see. I was just kind of more surprised that she died to that. Stop that. Did you find Mavon and the child? I dodged it, thankfully, otherwise that would have interrupted me. Damn it all. Do you have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
I don't understand how this baby's alive, but the mom didn't survive. Whatever.
Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Hey.
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Estinian from the fucking heavens.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Oh, we still going.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high. That he did.
What, like divine aid?
You could
A
say
fine
that.
battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Fair enough. I kind of agree, though, Pharaohs. There's something about this section that's not quite there. I don't know the words. We've done what we can for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. Nothing else. Mivan and Karasov died as they lived, themselves and not as beasts. Souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. I think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Hey, the current. Wait, does that mean? Are you ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra is waiting. I mean, I don't mind the runaround. It's more so, well, maybe the runaround, the amount of steps is making it feel more important than the actual impact it's having. Oh, hey, it's this guy again. Oh, rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must we lose to the calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We will survive them, or we who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Maven's babe is a child of Thavner as well. Thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I've not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia, the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in parts, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahewan as my loyal servant. My ears to be believed you were the true satrap all along? Hello? Oh. Nidhana, that's her name. What are you doing here? I do like Matsuya, yeah, like, I like the two main elephants we've been introduced to. There's just something not as impactful as the drama is trying to portray, at least for me. And being random NPC is part of the point. The section feels like it's intended to add context to the crisis outside the city. I mean, yeah. Just feel like even still, it's a bit on the weak side. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palikistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Yeah, he's just his eyeball walking around. House did suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Was thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the tower? You were the saviors not only of Radzathan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra. And the star yet once for salvation. Once more of my colleagues and I commit to knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzathan fared. What will you do, Silent? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. appreciate it. I mean, yeah. I'm not saying it's bad. Just feels weak. Needs to simmer just a bit longer by, I would say, by the super high standards that Shadowbringers has left. We'll see. I still keep hearing, like, there's big shit on the rising, clearly. We're building up to it. But I keep hearing that, Endwalker surpasses Shadowbringers for a lot of people. And that is still crazy to me. It's a simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Also, the last section we were literally on the moon. That too. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use our knowledge to see if it can further our own research. At the very least, I like this section more than I like the start of the Garlemald section. I liked Euless, and that whole bit, like, learning about the Garleans and the propaganda, mind, like, brainwashing type politics that were going on over there. I did not like the contingent and the group they decided these are the important people you will go to Garlemald with. I did not like that part. This one is self-contained. It's all new stuff. New people to meet. And with that, here we are. A hot piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and it has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Perhaps the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nitana. By all means, allow us to assist. We just leave Elise and Garlemald? Yes. Alright. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. You finished, look for me at the Wakeful Torana. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike you at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Have some tea. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder, see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Wow. Wait, I know you. You were the ones who saved us from the beasts at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what we might have been. Or on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radzahan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to run. Turn, rather. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all any of us can do. Back to work, once I finish this cup. Thank you. Alright, let's find the third person. Oh, there they are. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and... it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. Yeah. Oh! Flight! Busy quest time. These are the final three, because the... going to turn in the chai tea thing. Give us one, and here are the other two. Oh, we're walking too early. Oh. Do those real quick. God, I love that Moogle mount. I don't see it very often. Just a big fat Moogle. Okay. Busy quest. At least the ones on the moon are probably like the first ones I've ever found interesting, actually. Is there a giant lizard out here? F? Aren't those the big salamanders? Yeah. The rabbit? Yeah, the rabbits. Added so much. Alright, then we need up there. Of course, turning it in is just in a random part in the forest. I could warp back to turn it in. Okay. Alright, so we gotta walk all the way out here anyway. Oh, hey. Can I get that without flight? Maybe? Is it intended to be gotten without flight? Probably not. Okay. People are doing that fate. I always wonder why this, of all things, takes such a long time to load. And there's a lot of people here, might as well. It's the only, I think it's the only menu that, like, has loading time on it. That I've seen, anyway. It always feels so weird. Nice. Also, I think that was the 5th fate of the week. Yeah. Some sort of loading time you'd have loading a game web browser thing. Yeah, I've always been curious why that has a loading screen or loading time to it. Now I gotta talk to you again. Annoying. I think this is the monkey in the way. How many people are right there? They probably are going to the monkey. These 3. There is... Oh, the other side. Sure. That was a lot closer than it was. I opened that. I opened that to check what I was at. I don't actually think I looked at it. 23. Okay, it'll be 24. Almost at the halfway point for them there. Does that have dual pelt on ability? I didn't see that. It is a monkey. Oh, yep. Damn, this person literally just landed as it died. Unfortunate. Speaking of unfortunate, hello. Yes, yes. Get back to the camp. Oh, no. Bro, get your ass moving. These aren't even... These are just tigers. Not even blasphemy. Oh, and that... Okay, that's not even part of the quest. That's just a random fucking ball of dirt. Damn it. D. Okay. Going for my FC. I noticed them before. Also trying to get these Aether Currents. Skull Pelt was cut from Godzilla vs. Kong. Okay. You are? Here you go. Give me my Aether Current so I can continue on my way. You, I think, are up here. Oh, further back. There you are. Okay. There we go. Thanks for delivering the chai ravioli. Did it help to lift the villager's spirit? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no sign of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Free bird, Ravner. Bless. Under his wing. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mavon and Karasov's remains. Well, thank you, friend. Surely they'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the other people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. But as for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe, though, there's a magic at work with how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razatan? By all means, don't let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. I would do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Well, let's find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Torana, near the bridge to Razatan, as I recall. Very well then. Okay. Real quick. Get whatever Genema. I don't know what that says. Get this map complete now that I can fly. Like a platform. Some sort of structure way out here. Almost like an arena or something, just out in the middle of the ocean. Is that a reflection of where the sun would be? No, there's multiple. Like, is this a... You can't. Oh. Oh. An area where you can go underwater. That's what all the colors were. Neat. So that maybe has like an underwater entrance. It's a big building. That's just the roof. Let me get this stretch. And this one had an interesting name on the map too. Like the burning, yeah, the burning field. Yep. Night's Watch. I do love how this place looks. I mean, the red aside. The bright orange and purple. The like canyon walls. Hi. Yeah, there's an island out there. Oh. The burning field. Huh. Attentive Radiant. That'll be something at some point, seemingly. Oh. Big bridge. There's a little corner over here. Hey, there we go. Mapping the realm. All done. Elfino told me everything. Well, glad I am to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Alright, we still have the... This is such a good mount. I've only recently seen... 2. I wasn't expecting that. I'm assuming that mount is an extreme drop? Or savage, I guess, since it's a raid, not an extreme. I've seen a few of those around. The Omega TV. Good to see you safe. Given the skies, tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Rito is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then. But before that, it would appear the word of assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. God damn it. Fucking busy work. Come on, man. Hey, you, go to the square. Wonder where Varshan is? He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people at the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Purple stratum is difficult to place. The other night I had a thought of what mineral could cause the color. I want to say it was talked about. Like it was like a small flavor text when we were talking about Thavnair, like right as we came here. I want to say it mentioned what that mineral was. I don't remember what it was. What they said it was though. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, what are you doing? Scare me like that. We're not quiet. Those beasts will find us. Where you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. Lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Radzahan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, make them regret it. Crap. Now this, I believe, is where all those people have been. Yeah. Each time.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
True. Very true.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Yeah.
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity has stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Just one guy clapped, yeah. Hello?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Are you actually inviting Thavner to join you on the moon?
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved.
I'm actually really
I
surprised.
say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
I'm actually really surprised they're not being super
Including
stingy
you,
about it.
Our dear friends of Radzatan. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Why? How many people are gonna die? You might fit them all on the moon now. True. Oh.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yes. Well.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Still 85, okay. Greetings, honored signs of the 7th dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of time. Alas, matters here at Megaduta provide me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mayhan. Pray make your way there whenever your business is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems to be an ideal venue. Pokeball, yeah. And to you, Ravioli, there is something we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. Oh, someone. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now, this must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Okay. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. She'll go on ahead. I finally have access to the Aetherite. Dogson. This Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we cannot take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Yes. Finally. Wait. Oh, okay. I didn't see this hallway. I was like, wait, but we just came from up there. Oh, I guess I could have warped here. There's a Aetherite here. Shard. Oh, wow. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzahan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... So you're the famous Ravioli Formioli, huh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Me in my maid dress? What do you mean by that? Shirobot, please. You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the 7th dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. Okay, I like you already. This talk of eggs reminds me of late for dinner. A man after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radz-at-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. There are things then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma. Oh, she. I saw the lipstick, but I was like, oh, you do you. Oldal and Alamigo. Limsilominsa. Bredania. And last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz-at-Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And once you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, huh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us so much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, as contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Although allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Oh boy. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radz-at-Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our ability. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. And just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength, and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homeland. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, huh? You've gained access to the roll quests for Endwalker. Oh. Okay. Separate quest is now available. So you got tank, melee, fizz, magic, and ranged, and healers. There's 5 now, instead of 4. Undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop, and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mehane? Yes. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzatan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahewan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. I have all at 80 at the very least. Not 85. Actually, I only have 2 at 85. Dancer and Reaper at 86, but... Stormcloud. Ooh. Ravioli, on behalf of Admiral Blofuswin, I thank you for your many deeds and service to Limsa Luminsa. You have received troubling tidings that beasts akin to those that plague Radzatan have been sighted on the Lenosian coast. The Admiral has mustered the Maelstrom in hopes of quelling the threat, yet there is much we do not understand about our foe. And as such, your expertise in this arena would be a great boon to us. Help us. I will do all I can. I'm assuming these are in stages, up to 90 as well. Unless it's just the one. Excellent. The Admiral will be heartened to have your knowledge and martial prowess on our side, I am certain. Ray said, sail for Limsa as soon as you are able. The Secretariat and Maelstrom Command will apprise you of the details upon your arrival. 1 per level. Though they didn't mention, like they did with Shadowbringers, these ones don't seem to be required. Doman is the ranged one, okay. Talk about all in one go. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I was like, oh, 1 per level. I'll just wait till I'm 90 and just do the whole thing. We'll pick up the 2 I can right now, anyways. Mine eyes deceive me, Master Ravioli. Oh, thank the Kami. Lord Hien has requested assistance in the resolution of a most urgent matter, the hunt for a fell beast believed to be a blasphemy. Though we have made great strides in ensuring the safety of our people, we fear even our finest shinobi will be no match for this enemy, or commands the skies of Doma. But as your talent for striking down foes at a distance is beyond compare, I can think of no one better to aid us in overcoming this adversary. Oh, Kami be praised. I shall inform Lady Yugiri that she may receive you at the Doman Enclave. Safe travels, Master Ravioli. Wait, I just realized, wait. Did I go Bard instead of... Oh, I still was able to pick it up. Interesting. No, it said 85. Wait, so... Okay. So... That's a weird little quirk there. I have ranged DPS at 85, but I didn't accept it with the one that is actually 85. I never attuned to this one? Oh. Maybe did I have access to this? Oh, there's all of them. Okay, maybe I didn't have access before. Or I thought I had it. Never did. There we go. Based on role type, yeah. welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. It's a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but it's heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight, Mareed's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A piping hot mug of chai, a glass of your finest local spirits, water, just water, give me the booze. As you wish, pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Do want to, hide them. Not taking up all that space. Oh, they're there. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Yup.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Yeah?
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Hell yeah. Booze in a cup the size of my head. Let's go.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
I feel like it's a will not situation. The Elpis.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
What?
I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Okay. Sure. Not what I expected. Holy shit.
Yes. We can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
Stop that.
Where beginning ends and end begins.
Okay, like whenever Graha said that, I was thinking like, yeah, Ashins, but they're all dead. Like, well, okay. Well, all the ones we know about are anyway. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we attend to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Forgot when he said Elidibus and then the Shadowbringers theme started. Ooh. That got me. That got me real good. I'm assuming 86. Yeah. Take this ravioli, my spirit vessel. Ooh. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the oh, okay. If even the smallest fragments of Elidibus essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for the access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Asuna gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, and I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Yeah, that expansion's music. Fucking Christ, man, it's so good. God, I love that we're going back to the first. It's not just like, yeah, we went to a different planet for a whole expansion. Now you're back. On you go. A goop, yeah, a little slime. Oh, did this give me a title on higher? Gritra's Valiant. But alright, MSQ 86, definitely in the last half. Nothing is There have been a few things that got me, like, gave me some feelings. We haven't reached breaking down and crying city yet. Keyword yet, but I'm sure we're approaching. How you doing, Lena? Ravioli, you're returned. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. For context, for everyone else, this is essentially Graha's granddaughter slash daughter. He was grandpa. He raised her because her parents are dead. He said this to you. These exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Ravioli, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. How old is that cat? Well, he was here in the first for 100 years. So, a quick TLDR that's not going to help you, necessarily. He is from the future. In a future where the 8th Umbral Calamity took place. And all the Scions died. And he used technology to go through space and time. There's a whole thing. He is the time travel plot, yeah. Tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. Approximately 320 something. That sounds right, yeah. But most of that is like a cryo sleep slash magic from the giant crystal tower. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most of us are reminded that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general runnings of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, he will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Ring came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she's been of late. Oh? Rina's been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Yeah, I actually have that quest still open right now. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. Though when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn. Especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I guess since she did, like, absorb Minfilia. And kind of Heidelin. I guess Heidelin's chosen lady. That's why she knows something's wrong. To what extent, I don't know. That dialogue changes as you've completed Eden? Oh, okay. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find her in. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Not yet. Not yet, any blasting. But yeah, I only have the first 3 raids into Eden of the 12, so not very far along at all. But it has been entertaining. I've liked what's been happening with it so far. And the fights have been pretty fun. The 3 that I've done anyway. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh? I'm actually really excited to see more of them since, like, the primal redux thing is happening. Only seen Leviathan, but then, like, the Leviathan theme being remixed with the raid, too. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly ravioli? Old eyes. Oh, I forget. Becklug, yeah. Like, I forgot your name. There was a voice actor earlier on in this expansion. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's the same person that voiced you. Oh, glad I am to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul. I tried. Becklug has such, like, a weird voice. I don't even know where to begin replicating it. A subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavor. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into traveling beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the knights, you faced many a formidable foe, among them who offered you the greatest struggle. Titania... The Titania meme. Vothri, Hades. This may come as a... you know what? I kind of want to know what the response is. This may come as a surprise, but... because I don't know what this is alluding to. Truly, I never would have guessed, but then I suppose I wouldn't have... Oh, okay, so it was just the, like, I don't know. The vague nothing. Like I said something, but didn't. This is a tremendously eye-opening answer. You will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk Xeroth Morin, but we really should be on our way. These documents from Yulmar won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Well, next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. I can never decide if the Numo are cute or awful. I get it. I definitely understand that. At the Warrior of Darkness? Hello? Yeah, okay. I was very... These three had a... Like, it was a really cute quest, and then they were just thrown to the side. I was like, are they gonna have any importance at all? It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? You're gonna battle. I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. That's not Ricky. You'd only give him a stomachache. You've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about, lots of things. He isn't here? Aw. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting, both. The bow. I mean, I am privy to the bow. I like the protecting friends, though. Like, keep them safe. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Oh, that's cute. Okay. It's... So I'm assuming they would have said... Brandon. Oh, would they have said... Oh. They said Ardbert with the axe. And Rendere for the bow, presumably. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. I missed the first. Honestly, same. Who else? Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Who? Oh, is it... Hold on, is there a fairy friend? Was it Feo-Ul? We're looking up. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cruel and cold and cruel and heartless. Feo-Ul, I need you. Oh, Feo-Ul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? I like these answers, especially the first one. The fairies make you walk around their area saying shit in all chat. Like, Feo-Ul, I need you, for instance. Oh, the faithful Feo-Ul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrive. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. God, I love Feo-Ul. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortal. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion awaits at the tale's end? Triple S. Hey, there she is. My apologies for the delay. Ravioli, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. You stole our chance of becoming the Fairy King? She offered us the crown. If anything, Yoshi P stole your chance at becoming the Fairy King. Because we didn't actually have a choice. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Oh. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Was it like the premonitions we had? But then I blinked and everything was normal. Yeah. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. You can't cross the world. Ravioli, what are you not telling me? I would have loved for her to join us. Have the Thancred dad moments everywhere. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Does it first have a moon now that we've restored night? I don't know. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. Can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. '87. Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidipus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. God, that was such a fan service quest. Looking the right way? No. I mean, I'm not saying it was a bad thing that it was fan service. I love that. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. You should just stay here. Honestly, I like the first more than I like Eorzea. So yes.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh. You. Why have you awakened me?
I don't even know we
I no
could in the
longer
first
sense
place.
those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh?
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you. A TLDR, real quick. Elidibus was like the post-Shadowbringers patch quest Ashen boss, who was fighting in the name of Zodiark, but didn't really... His memories had deteriorated so much that he didn't really know what exactly he was fighting for. Couldn't remember. He just knew he had to keep fighting. He's also the heart of Zodiark.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
The Fandaniel...
Having shed light upon the phenomenon,
the one we knew rejected.
He dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility
for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Oh.
He was Hermes. That is all I know.
I don't know enough about mythology to know what that
little
really
lives the
means.
14 led prior to their induction.
Right.
Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
You what?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear.
Of course.
However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
What?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
She called it the Warrior of Darkness for old time's sake. The previous quest. At least some people called us that. Flying through space. Space maid. See the Ashens as they were, and not just tall ghost people. Are masks? Oh, yeah. No, they're not actually like bird people. Aetherite-like device. The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and recreated Amaranth. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not much as glance in your general direction. The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility, in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Oh, you have your mask on. This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon? Judged by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. And it seems neither did she. Oh, Hythlodeus. I would like to see him too. You suspect the door leads outside, but how to open it? Walk right through it? Do ghost things?
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
He definitely saw us.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Yeah, that is with the red mask, Emmett Selk, who has been the narrator of this expansion, interestingly, has been brought up a multitude of times. He's the main villain of Shadowbringers.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Ooh. But in a Loki-esque manner. You loved him.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
That's odd.
But he was still evil.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
What? Wait, so
You may open your eyes.
oh, the cat popped up. Oh.
Still a touch small, don't you think?
Assuming they would probably say
befits
that
its
regardless.
proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better.
I will defer to your experience. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
We do get to see him. Alright.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Mm-hmm.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
The tallest race? Rogadins?
A fine name.
Yeah,
and I'm
probably
pleased to see
only
you
still
understand
waist
our
height.
words. So tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek my name Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis. Where's the both? Elpis. Cause yeah, we do seem bigger.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Uh-huh.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Yes, please.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Is it? Oh, well, I guess, yeah, they said this is the facility where they test to see if creations they made are...
Welcome, my
good
friends,
enough
to the
to-
testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Yo. I had a feeling, once he made us tangible, I was like, this is gonna be the next area to explore. It's not just gonna be like a 1 or 2 room cutscene.
This presence.
Look at the axolotls! Oh.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Bird head? Yeah, bird people. What?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
My lord. Yup, fates and all. Holy shit. Did not expect that. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concept, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. This is probably... what I DM'd you about the other day, lady. No, in that case, Emmett Selk. No, your whim, your responsibility, you're getting not another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimped sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe of perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. There was a tweet a few days ago that I saw that was just like, there is an outfit that you get that is very spoilers, especially if you view the title of it. Which, yeah, depending on how exactly it looks. I don't know if I would have thought anything about just a standard black robe. But examining it and seeing it called something along of lines of ashen robe, which it probably will be. Yeah, that's pretty big. These creatures should suffice. An etheric robe. I want you to use it to capture a rope. I want you to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the yeah. Beat the brakes off some butterflies? Yes. That good? Yeah. You've caught... yeah. Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for two species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well, and good to guys and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Eminsoak speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azam's. If you say you belong to him, people give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. The lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Sophists. Unless it has a mask on it, the name wouldn't have done anything for me. There it is. It does have a mask on it, though. Yep, that's okay. That would be the reason. Got it. In search of Hermes. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Anagnosis. The place serves as an observation hub and residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. I don't get to meet our past host Azam is here. But isn't Azam also just like the weird one? Like of the convocation, he's just kind of like not allowed. Void beneath. So 3 Aetherites here, huh? They call them the 12 Wonders. Oit and Oikos. Okay. They wrote a little side story about Hades. And during the side story, the reason why Azam wasn't there is, oh shit, some super rare grapes are about to be burnt up in a volcano. Let me go save the grapes. Ah. I was under the impression, based on some of the things they mentioned, that Azam, especially since he wasn't allowed to have a crystal, that he wasn't liked by the convocation. Which still may hold true. It's just him itself likes him. She's side questing, yeah. Can I help you? Oh, we wish to speak with Chief Hermes. You know where we might find him? Well, now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, my lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. Focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. Oh god, is he with the axolotls? The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythodeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emet-Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see Aether quite keenly and from great distances. Chocobo flying past in the background. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. It's much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption, due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. I like that. It's like, yeah, I can see him, but this is more fun. God, I love these things too. Well, Korapukurs or whatever. This is what so there's actually the demon in SMT5 is the old man with the leaf. This is what they look like in this game, and they're so good. Same folklore, yeah. Same name and everything. And when we found him in SMT5, I was like, oh, I know that name. Because of the good puffballs. By the small masks and not hooded masks? I don't know. Maybe it's like partial function thing. Be Wingy the girl. Look at him. Oh, good. I was like, what the hell is that car?
Huh. You are...
a familiar. Ooh.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not
Yeah.
mind. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Just like making friends in
Days.
14 for real.
It's
You
been
just
a
run up.
Too
like,
long.
oh, you. I picked you.
Too long indeed
Be my
for
friend.
close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Oh.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I'm like, sorry, they were too cute. I took one.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Oh.
The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
Flying axolotls. Incredible.
I'll help. Too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmet Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Breed until you get a blue one. Nice. Oh. NPC. Ah. I was like, what are they considered? I didn't expect them to disappear. I thought they were set pieces. Very important. So how does look? The water effect kind of like adding the little ghostiness to it kind of bothers me, but ooh. Can I do? I can, yes. Yeah, like very important. That's a good one. I oh, shit. We'll do one in this shader too. Escape. Bless. So that they're considered NPCs. Like I can't click it, right? No. Like I can click minions, but I can't click them. Okay. Going into the serotonin is low bank, yeah. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambystoma, Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Slipped where? Oh. I was like, what do you mean slip? I see. Everything good, right? Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromised positions in my course of the work. Now for your own safety, please stand back. There's gorgeous, yeah. Are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Ravioli Formuoli, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. We've done it. We've invented ravioli. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I've forgotten all about its fellows. Oh, you're good. He's like, oh, I left them unattended. Surely, what a relief. I must thank Amitselk and Hythlodeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. Hope you will enjoy your time here. Still... Look at this one. Shadows. Oh, but they're tied to NPCs. Like this one, I can look at and take a picture while I'm looking at them. But they're here. Should have done it before I got them down off the tree. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. You were running off. What was this called? Ponder, Warrant, Cherish. Oh, yes. There's the gemstone trader. Okay. There was a fate near me before that cutscene. Another place that I need to get the riding map for. Dang. Hold on. Now this, click U, Control Q, Alt Q. Wait, no. There we go. Being caught on something. Try this one again. Okay, so... and then... try this. I like it to be even more blurred in the background. I think you can do a G shade, but try. Here we go, at an angle. Can I hide my weapon from here? Do I have to leave to get rid of my weapon? I have to leave to get rid of my weapon. That's fine. Let me do Susu Eeny. Now there's a blurred ass background. That makes me one. Go. Like stacking the blur effects. Yeah, the hidden pink. All right. Bless. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. I wonder... Be one, like, right in front of me? Oh. Look out on top of that building. Might be where this is too. Northwest. I was like, the lookout might need... Okay, lookout probably needs flight. But I thought, oh, if the Aether Current also needs flight, or well, rather is also on top of the building, then you don't need flight. Oh, it looks like that one, you need to fly to get up there. Let me attune to this before I forget. What do you got? Just okay. Ingredients, eggs of Elpis. Are these? Oh, them being so cheap, they're probably. Oh, egg. It's like I'm capped on things. They won't go to waste. God, I love this minion. I don't believe is obtainable anymore. It's like a bunch of musical little moogles. I feel like I remember looking up. It was a code that came with an old soundtrack, like years ago. So good. I love them.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Oh?
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things things to say to him as well. Do that.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Aha! Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
How you doing, Chris? Yeah.
Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Fine. Interesting. Alright, Rivalry, I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? I was like, what the hell's glowing over there? Just some dude. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. Okay, so, well, I guess... lack of ether. I was gonna say, okay, so the Ashens don't die, per se. But also, apparently, for the convocation, they do? Why'd you come here? Want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Teach you, I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sure. View on death. They're meeting their maker. Oh, I was under the impression that they were immortal. Based on the shit that they do. As, you know, Ashens and some of the things they've said made it sound like that was the case. If they want to be sure. Ashens are mortal. The ancients, people they come from, are not. Okay. The line between, I guess, is where I'm getting confused. Then it's settled. Where to start? Let's talk to Memnon. He should be here near the Aetherite, okay? I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Okay. If I jump over this, do you pathfind around? Oh, you're just right here. I didn't even see you jump. I was looking up here waiting for you to walk around. The Ashes of the body stealing, memory stealing servants of Zodiac. D. Okay, okay. I've had that mixed up majority of the time, it appears. The Aetherite, anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere, not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you could as easily pass for a toy. I assume you're a familiar like Medion. Is there anything you need? Sir Ravioli, could you teach him about Elpis? The Montaignes view it as their duty to, at the end of their life's journey, to ritualistically off themselves. Fine. I see. A newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, or it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged and a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your master's will and be good. Do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From the Crystarium, I guess? I like that one. When the convocation got turned into the Ashes, they became immortal and their tempering changed their brains. Okay. That does clear things up. I was under the impression that everyone was immortal from this planet. Especially with the, when Emmett talks about, you know, Amarat and the final days. And how we are imperfect beings because we die. Crystarium? I've never heard of it. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. Not one being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Fine. Motionless bird. Is it a fucking... Of course. Of course it is. They're everywhere. And I don't understand. I don't get why this bird is fucking everywhere. This creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Alright. What is the shoebill thinking of? There's a shoebill Twitter account? I don't doubt that. I can't read it. Maybe there's nothing to read? Head empty. Wait. Please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Motion things. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. Process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Oh, so the shoebell's just dumb. Got it. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Hey, good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Where's the, like, nothing? We'll go fighting, sure. Fighting? That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight. Even creations fight him. It's like he's taking scenic pictures, using G-Shade. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Euanthe. She's usually in a small building. One on the west now. It's like, you know, the Echo probably will be different than the... God, I keep forgetting the word they used. They used it not too long ago, too. Asha or something to that effect. Oh, these aren't real doors. Hello? Oh, maybe this one's a real door. Yes. Akasha, yes. Well, if it isn't Medion, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, person name. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with ravioli. Oh, like covered in syrup. Candied apple. Okay, I was gonna say. Okay. I was thinking like pouring syrup on an apple is like, that doesn't sound like it would be bad, but also why? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat meat, young. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now. I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. Huh. I'm sorry, Ravioli. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. And I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. That's what you like. Yeah, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. Makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Fine. Hermes is one who delivered the golden apple of Discord mythology. Huh. Probably what that is talking about then. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Ravioli wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duty. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at God, fucking so many names in this. It's just like, I don't know where to begin. Say it out loud for me once, please. There's no guarantee that the matter we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Ravioli is kind. Really, truly, he taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Nicknames, I've tried that with other things in the past, but my dyslexia just like, okay, I look at the word, try to read the word, it might not be the right word depending on where it is in the sentence, and then I gotta think, oh, what was the nickname I gave it? It don't mesh well. You're not wrong, Chris. Everyone is ready. There are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub. There may be more unruly creatures about. I know there's an axolotl minion. I don't know where it comes from. I'm pretty sure I don't have it. But I might. I just maybe don't use it. Yeah. There's so many minions in the game. But I've definitely seen it before. I also don't think it's called an axolotl. It might be. Like, searching for it on the market board. Also equally as hard. If it's sellable. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entity? It's the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it's hubris to assume otherwise. Fair enough. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Oh, Axolotl F. Okay. I was like, yeah, Google probably. Do the trick. Rustling of murderous leaves. Assuming it's here. People doing fates. People over there doing that one. At least some capacity. Mare Lamentorum, Mare Lamentorum. 6th area. Fine. Alpha gained a soul by completing enough raids. Fucking love Alpha. Oh my god, these trees! Fucking love these trees. Yggdrasil. They have faces? Oh no, just an eye. Okay, this said a boss, but it's just three. They're 86. No one else here. This one doing 70%. That's probably like just one person doing that then. Fuck it. Give it a go. Is Reaper? Well, yeah, I was gonna swap to a tank, but it's like, no, my tank's level 83. With very underleveled gear. Yeah, these are bulky as shit. Oh, my Chocobo's about to level up. I just noticed. Not that I can really do anything about that. Oh, okay. The other one came to say hi. Havner onions are ridiculous. I have enough to buy one. I don't want to because I'll go broke. Oddly devoid of players. It's also like 1 in the morning. But of course, like the further in you go in the expansion, the less people you'll find. But also, I guess comparatively. But yeah, time zone. North American server. That definitely sways the North American time zones. I also could just be in a really, like, empty instance. Okay, based on the fact that this thing is not even at 50%, and there's 10 minutes left. This probably ain't happening. Wait a minute. Why did I not get 2? Oh, now the third one's here, and Linguini is dead. And so am I. Yup. Alright. Expected as much. Now, I mean, being on the moon, that's not gonna help the price. I'm curious. Like, it's in the past. Like, where even is that? Just far away. Okay. There's 1,000 to the moon. Or not as far as the moon. Now I'm in a completely different instance. The fate's not even still there. But yeah, like I'm in Elpis 3. So there could be much less. I think I can actually look. If I try to go to a different Elpis, I think it'll tell me the population there. Hey, there's 75 people here, actually. This is the most populated, but spread across the whole area. But still 75 for a whole zone, probably on the lower end because of it being so late in the middle of a week. You know, Wednesday still. Like it's technically Thursday. Yes, lightning Numa, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it sees an internal shift toward a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their aether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Okay. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. I mean, like, yeah, it's not Aether. You can't get in. I think we're what, second? Crystal is the RP server as well, yeah. Which I didn't know for a very long time, but it explains why so many ERPing happens over here. Where, who, oh, there. They stopped selling more copies of 14 today because they can't deal with the queues. I didn't actually hear about that. Really? That's kind of insane. I also didn't know until Endwalker that people on the free trial are not allowed to wait in queues. If there's a queue to log into the game, you're just not allowed to sit in the queue with the trial. Kind of sucks. Perfectly done, ravioli. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor does silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence. 5. You speedran the story or haven't done it. It seems right. It gets slotted up in Limsa. Yes. Is Medion... Ooh, is Medion a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hyplodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She's herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Oh, there's even more free game time? I know there was the initial 7. I was getting 2 free weeks now instead of 1. All right. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. Need to speak with some observers there. I remember, like, speaking of the RPing, it wasn't Limsa, it was the first time I had to go to Old Daw. And really, every time you go to Old Daw, you pass by the Adventurers Guild, and it's just the RP bar. That's all that's over there. and it was the weirdest thing to me. It's still kind of strange. Because, like, RPing, I guess, me being a shy person, RPing in public just seems so weird. I like it here. Aha! I had a feeling something would be here. Get over it when everyone around you is equally as weird. Good old Goobo.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
I need to do the Sylph quest, though I don't want to. The Sylph Daily Beast Tribe quest, fucking awful. If I can get the Goobo mount myself. Oh hey, flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis is what you call it. Okay.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Oh, that was a player.
Like
that choco in
how
the
we
background.
manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Okay.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than Ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the Ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Our friendship is dark matter.
Nay. I merely wish to create
Yeah,
a being that
I guess
could
that's a
traverse
good
the
way of
great
putting
expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me.
No, I'm just a ghost.
So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. I like all of these. Let's do rat on Emmett Selk. See what he says.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
A moon emotion power? I wouldn't think so. Maybe. I have someone in our party who's like either stupid or whatever. Thancred? Yeah. Yeah, he can't. He needs someone else to bless his bullets. We'll do a few more. As I don't know where I want a stopping point to be, but I'm loving this area. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. Still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten where to learn about Hermes, not the kick. I was like, oh man. Not me. My misspent youth is not for your concern. Christmas stuff is, yeah, midnight PST. It's been like 45 minutes. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well. Speaking of cute minions from earlier, this is one I definitely need to do at some point. The good old Great Serpent of Ronka. I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well, the Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. Oh, this guy has, yeah, this is the axolotl minion we were talking about before, too. 66. Oh. Yeah, by the time I get over there, without a riding map, it'll be done. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdids. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept would all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly toward water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revived. With its etheric balance leaning toward water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. We shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wing. Transform and fly with it? You need go such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcends the limit of one's flesh. Neat. Yet convenient though it may be, transformation in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless. Shameful. Oh. Okay. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. That as it may. I believe I have a solution. Itself, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Fine. Emet is out of sight? Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet train the Charybdis. What? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would only be for his own sake. That's settled. Let's begin at once. Ravioli, I want you to go to Emet Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He'll be, disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now. Good luck. God, I've been doing these like say quests where I gotta like actually type something. I've been doing the Moogle quests, and one of them that I've been getting, like, I think I've gotten it 3 days in a row now, is I gotta go around to different areas saying free Kupo nuts. Cause like I'm gonna get whispered, cause it's in a Heavensward area. I'm gonna get whispered by a sprout. Be like, I would like some. It's like, if you're given, what is it? What does it do? It's like, oh, it's just a stupid quest. Please ignore me. I have to do this. I want my Moogle slippers. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? But I have a favor to ask. I didn't capitalize the I. God damn it. There you go. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emet Selk. Please, Emet Selk. Okay. Just swap it to say, I don't know how many offer we're gonna do this. There's a fucking comma. It's like, why did that not work?
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet Selk. Please teach it to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Oh, is this why? I'm pretty sure this is, if you got the collector's edition of Endwalker, I think that's the mount you get, right? I guess this is why.
Let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice.
Oh, it's the Shadowbringers one.
I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer.
I knew it was a collector's edition one, though.
For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emet-Selch? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Bless. The please I'm itself, someone walked up and said, "You don't like me and I don't like you, but I have a favor to ask." Oh, wait, I was like, what, Emerging from his reverie, Emetzelk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Ravioli and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. Sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you would need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we have proven that even a creature with skewed aetheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. That is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Yeah, the whole creation... I was like, no, just kill it. Kind of attitude going on here. Is, not great. I'm fine. Don't worry. Casually unmake, yeah. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to, Anagnorisis for now. Eugenics vibes? Definitely. Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment in our business. I got some pants. Ironwood leg. What, 80. 530. What are these? 539. 528. What are my, like, what did I save this for? What's my dancer at? 529, or 524 rather. For others, I'll only just level up using whatever I get out of a dungeon. These are mostly just to make sure I have enough eye level. 52 weapon. Oh, that's okay. Well, I would like to see a Reaper weapon, though. Make sure we're adequately geared for instances. Manganese. Oh. Huh. Neat. I doubt this is a place that I have glamour plates, though. Nope. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Like, if there was ever a stopping point, it would be right there. After the learning of Emmett Selk. I am rather hungry. Ooh. That up. We'll probably call it here. I don't know. Check. Main. I haven't checked my quest list at all tonight. We're at what? 85 still? Or no, we're at 86, right? 86. 86. Horses, what is this called? Aether to Aether. Okay. Yeah, there's quite a bit to go before, especially before the next instance. What did I start walking for? How does that keep happening? What does M do? I've been having situations where, like, I'll just be minding my own business and then, like, I'll randomly get dragged to something. A lot of times it's been an aetherite. I don't know what I'm hitting that is doing so. That up for now. We're gonna sort of tell our pals when all this is over, yeah? Be quite the thing to explain. Oh, real quick. That. These done yet? Yeah. Go do that. I expected the time travel to be a quick excursion. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like a, you know, fly on the wall in a laboratory room or something. But no, then it opened up to a whole ass area. I was like, oh, goddamn. Complete. Reassign. What are the things I'm selling? Return to inventory. I'm sure that got... This, whenever I got it, was selling for $1,000. It's been undercut down to, like, probably 50 gil. Let's see. That or no one is buying it. Oh, it's 15th? That too, but just keeps getting undercut. I'm just gonna throw it away. Oh yeah, I bought 99 of these just to see. Speaking of undercut. Right, and what is this? 51. Right. So selling 6 things. What are we doing over here? Sure you got undercut. What a surprise! And you? And you? Someone take it, please. Alright, now these don't sell very quickly, so I'm assuming we're still good here. Yeah, we're still good here. Here. Yeah. Okay. Fucking market boards, man. Oh. Well, good shit. Let's see. It is Wednesday. So of course, no stream tomorrow. Else to Friday we will get back to SMT5. Maybe. I think there might still be too much left to do. Finish it. But I think we'll be very, very close with how much we knocked out of that fourth area last night. And then we'll continue in Elpis on Saturday. Check on the boys. Mission failure. What a surprise. But again. Alright. But yeah, thank you all. I do very much appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your night today and your Thursday. And I shall see you all again on Friday.
Don't leave me. Don't leave me! Bye!